in progress. Oh crap, my microphone's live. Ah. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, everyone, wherever you are around the cosmos and at the Super Scuff Star. I thought my microphone muted. So apologies if you're on the starting soon screen and heard a loud burp. Pretty sure I muted that. Rip, I'll have to edit the VOD later. LOL. Hey, how's everyone doing? And welcome back to building the Gundam Lfrith. Yeah. We got the main body finished last time, along with the backpack, and now we just need to do all the weapons, including all the gun bits. Which would be fun. What? How many gun bits are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So only 7 compared to the Aerial's 11. Alright, Super Scuffed. And hello there, Norm from Hell. Welcome on in. Super Scuff. When is my streams not Scuff? I excel at being Scuff. Right then. For weapons, we need the A runner, the D runner, mostly the D runner. Actually, what do we need? Have a look. So the main gun's the B runner, the A runner's the beam effect part. Mostly a D runner we need right now, so let's go grab that. The D runner. Also open the jar. That's the B2. Need that for the weapon in a minute. First, we need the D runner, which I should really just cut off every single part because we're going to use every single part. Okay, so there's 7. Let's go. So, what do we need first? Oh, that. Look at my nippers the wrong way around. That's the second cut. And this is the first cut. Aha. Super Scuffed today. Even more scuffed than usual. And that's saying something. I'm always scuffed. Hope everyone's having a lovely Wednesday, middle of the week. The hump day, as some people call it. D1415. Hold my nippers backwards. That's smart. Ooh. Probably runner's gonna snap off there. It's gonna be a nice, relaxing day, I think. You can chill, build Gunpla, probably talk about G-Witch. Since I think it's been 3 days since the latest episode. I won't talk about it right away. The other thing, I might talk about the previous episode because it set some things up. We've got 16, 17 as well. Like, for example, so like the first episode of season 2, episode 13 of overall show. It's like, oh my god, it's been 2 weeks, and now suddenly, I think it's supposed to be a 2 week jump gap, or time gap, time slip, time jump, that's the word I'm looking for. at the end of the first season. And it's like, okay, that's fair. Always need to have a time skip after such a hell of an event. And the thing is, okay. I know some people complain, go, oh, it's like the school's going back to normal and nothing's happened. It's like, that's the point. The all-powerful corporations don't want people to know that something happened. So they're like, no. It was just an accident, okay? No, there was no terrorists. What are you talking about? No. No Earthian terrorists could threaten our might. That's preposterous. So they covered it up. Called it an accident. Only the people who were there know otherwise. I think that's a really good bit of storytelling. Of course, then some people are like, oh, and of course, the campus is like, hey, we're having our open day. It's like, just carrying on, celebrating as if nothing happened. And of course, 2 new students showed up. Although 2 new exchange students. Oh, and lo and behold, it's the terrorists. That's the enemy Gundams. Which I have to say, I said this on Twitter, like, last week, I think. That's one of my favorite mecha tropes. When you have people who've been fighting on opposite sides of the conflict, being able to meet each other in person away from the battle. And either one or both sides are unaware that the person they're talking to was the person shooting at them maybe an episode ago. Something I find funny. Hell, it's the whole one of the main story points of Code Geass, of which this season of G-Witch is written by the same writer, I believe. So some people like say, okay, do they not vet people? How did they get in? I was like, well, it said in the story how they got in. Under falsified documents. It's not like the academy is going to be screening people even more thoroughly than before. That would cause suspicion. So why are you being more thorough if you're screening purposes? Also, they didn't know. They probably didn't expect them to try and infiltrate. Oh, camera. Which is kind of funny. It's like, you wouldn't expect them to try and infiltrate with kids. It's a school, man, not a war zone. Yes. A school, not a war zone. As if Gundam has never had a war near our school. But it was interesting the previous week's episode to kind of see, get a chance to kind of learn about like Sophie and Noria. Like they seemed like, well, Sophie seemed like a relatively normal person. She just wants to populate that. BGM's a little tiny bit low. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I have my headset lower, so I don't get it in my ears too much. Which part was I holding? I've forgotten already. This part. And as I said, it's like one of my favorite mecha tropes. Having people on opposing sides meet each other in person. Because that's one thing that is unique to mecha, because you don't know who's inside the giant robot. You can't see their face. You can't hear their voice unless they're openly broadcasting it. So when people meet each other in person, it's like, oh, we, the audience, know. Well, the character or characters, depending if both don't know, are oblivious to it. Hell, it even goes back to the original Gundam. It's side. Oh. Was it side? No, not side. No, side 3 Xeon, side 5 is Loom. Was it side 2? Like near the latter end of the. When they first introduced Lala, the original Gundam, right? Amuro and Char met each other face to face. Amuro, of course, knew who Char was because everyone knows who Char is. He's very well known. And was, of course, naturally terrified of the man. Because they were in neutral territory. You know, even though they were wearing their uniforms, so they knew they were opposing factions. They just didn't know. Well, Char didn't know Amuro was actually the pilot he'd been fighting. He'd never met him in person then. Or did he know and he was just playing along? I'd have to rewatch it and double check. But yeah, I definitely love that trope. Of meeting your opponent face to face without knowing it. Up there with the other trope of like enemy pilots getting stranded somewhere together and like having to rely on each other to survive, which in some cases then leads to, you know, enemies to lovers sometimes, but in other times it's just straight up getting a new understanding of their opponent. Hell, even Star Wars has done that. Star Wars Rebels. They had Zeb and Callus crash on the same planet. Or moon, even, whatever it was. Also, he seeded the seeds of doubt in Callus's mind, which would have him eventually defect. So yeah, I always like that trope of enemies meeting each other face to face without knowing. Or knowing. Creates an interesting story. Now, should I go into discussing the current episode? Because I know it's been 3 days. I was hesitant to start talking about it. I guess I wanted to put my streams further away from the episode so I actually could talk about it. Camera, what's going wrong with you today? Probably the cable being a bit loose. Double check. Ow. I hit the boom arm. Episode 13, which definitely gave that sense of, oh, everything's fine, right before, of course, the current episode where everything was not fine. Yeah, everything was definitely not fine. Everything is now going to shit. I suppose there was a whole attempt of, in the previous episode of Nora trying to crush Nika with Fire Act. Like, wow. Also, I love the fact that when Ellen bumped into them, he taps his back pocket and realizes his ID device, his phone, is missing, but like doesn't think, oh, he could just let it play out. I think he's like, okay, this will be interesting, because Ellen number 4 is definitely a lot more carefree than LN5 was. Oh, sorry, LN4. LN5 is more carefree. There's nobody. I'll say the most recent episode where you. No, right. Just straight up gives him his phone back. Doesn't try to hide it, just straight up hands it back to him. And they have a nice little talk with each other. Well, very small exchange. Which I like. A lot of people are starting to ship those too, which is interesting. I've certainly seen people shipping them. Because they're just like, I don't know. Like, you're annoying. Ah, you two are annoying. Ah, I see. Both annoying. Ship it. Enemies to lovers. Everyone loves that trope, right? I feel like enemies to lovers is up there with the whole friends to enemies. I love how these parts will be like super simple. It'd be nice to finish this off. We'll definitely get it finished today. Because build the shield, build the rifle. Yeah, that's it. For building, anyway. Then panel lining. Also, a few extra details missing color-wise. I probably might try and put in with Gundam markers. So I'm not sure if the gray I've got matches the gray of this. Oh, there's the camera again. Yay. Technology. What if I just close it for a second? And then bring it back up. Just reset the software. There we go. Yeah, I love how I reset the software and I didn't help either. Oop, where's the damn USB port? There it is. Camera. You know, diskettes are being used by another application. It's not. It's not. It's being used by this thing and this thing only. I suppose I could just put it directly into OBS, I guess. That might be work better. But putting it through the Logitech Capture first allows me to adjust the settings a little bit. Like the focus, the white balance, the zoom level. All those little things. Where's the other nub on this? Other side, and then on the tip. Yes. I see now. Shall I lie down the Gundam so you can get a nice view of it? That reminds me, there's also the little bits on the heels that are need to be grey. Right now it's just white and pink mixed together. Well, given the shape of them, I might be better off full paintbrush for that, because Gundam markers will be hard to get in that, I think. I'm thinking there, like I mentioned, LN number 5. Like LN4 was a nice, like he was a no-nonsense kind of person when it came to actually fulfilling his objective. But he was kind. Of course, that could have just been a facade. But it just seemed like he was empty as a person. Unfulfilled. His kindness may have been part of his ploys. But I think it was part because it was who he was. Whereas Alan number 5 is a bit more mischievous. And you know those memes you see? Flirting versus harassment? That's Alan 4 versus Alan 5. Alan 5 is the harassment for sure. Leave Stiletto alone, you creep. He is more entertaining because he has that more extra flamboyance to his character. Also loving the most recent episode because they have the annual Battle Royale of the mobile suits. And there's just like one of the guys in our house is like, hey, give it your all, Alan. And he's like, if I did that, I might die. Because he's in a Gundam. If he did go all out, he could die from the data storm overload. I just love that whole self-preservation of, no. Didn't say it on comms, just kind of to himself. And for the audience, it's like, relatable, man, relatable. If I give my all, I could die. Yeah, I could run a marathon. I'd probably die too. So in that way, Alan, number 5, just like me, for real, for real. In that context, but when in other contexts, when it comes to him trying to flirt, less like me. Unless, of course, it's just being cringed and maybe like me. So it's, excuse me, Mr. Allen, sir. You're flirting with a woman who was engaged. Although I'm just like picking on little parts that are fun about the episode and avoiding the big major parts. Where's this other note? There it is. Okay, and these parts go together. I think that's the part it goes, attaches, yes, on the inner side of the shield. And I think it attaches to the back skirt. Yeah, it attaches to the back skirt. Okay, cool, it's kind of like hollow almost because it goes over the back skirt part. Whereas when it's like shield form, I think this part goes literally on top of it. To make the center of the shield. Yep. Just scoot you over slightly. I can see it there. Yeah. Literally, those two parts go together. All the shield. And what do I need now? I need. This is all times 2 of the next 2 parts. Because that's like... Times 2 for that, times 2. Ah, okay. So it's these parts, and those parts, and then that part. Cool. I see what I'm doing. I see. Just the D-runner, correct? Yes. Just the D-runner for the shield. Alright, what do I need for this? You know what? I need these parts out in a minute, so... I don't even need to look at what these ones are numbered because I can see from the picture. The biggest parts of the shield. The tip. 18 and 19. Leave those there. All right, what I need is D21 and 22. Both of them. Okay, that cuts there. Maybe I should cut everything off of this runner actually, because I'm going to use all of it. So those parts, and for D13 and 34. Oh, that's B34. I stand corrected. And that part there. And finally, D12 parts. And that'll be the end of the D runner. Last of the D. Got that part. I did. There we go. D runner complete. Which I think that means everything. D runner is complete other than the back parts on the A runner. Parts 34. And you on the shield. And everything else in this runner will be a gun. Okay. These parts first. I think. The problem when you cut a bunch of parts, you then forget what parts you're using. Starting to feel the weather-wise, it's starting to feel like a little warm. But I don't want to open my window because, oh, it's freaking windy. Can I clean that a little bit? Oops, I get it. Let's call it a dent. It's fine. These parts here. But nice to try and finally get through all my G-Witch kits. So we've got this. Then after this, we'll do the beggar view from the prologue, and then I mean, I think Select came out at the same time as the aerial, roughly. So probably do. I think I'll do the aerial first. No, I'll do Select first. Kind of break it up a little bit. Then the aerial, Gules de Lanza, Mirini. Then after that would technically be Lotus de Lanza in the standard one. But I'm not sure if I'll do that one on stream because that would just be a duplicate of that part. But then after that would be Choo Choo's Damage Trainer, so that would be great to do, I think. And after that would be the Fire Act and the Darrell Baldy, which will be an odd one because when it comes to the Gunpla itself, the Fire Act is number 7, Darrell Baldy is number 8, which is backwards to their episodes. Darrell Baldy appeared in the 3rd episode. Fire Act wasn't until like the 5th episode. Where's the 4th one? Well, hang on, maybe 4th and 5th episode. Okay, when you get a nub that's a bit thick. More effort for sending. Hey, Solaire, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Me, doing good. Chilling with Gunpla. I watched Mando season finale earlier today. Won't spoil anything because obviously it's just come out. Was good. Didn't go the way I was expecting it. About 2 hours ago. Ah, lovely. Is that a lion or is that early? AM. Ah, yeah, that's not a lion. Time zones, they suck. They do suck indeed. Some nubs on that side dealt with. So the only time I'm up at 6 AM is if I'm going to work. Really good sleep. Okay, that's good. Good sleep is all very important. Ah, I went to bed at 8 PM, so that's a nice, good. That's a very good sleep. I'm usually going to bed like midnight. Sometimes 11 PM. Depends. If I have to get up for work at 6 AM, I'm pretty much going to bed for midnight. Because, you know, like, but I want to use my time before I go to bed. But sleep is valuable. Very valuable. Okay, that's as probably good as that part's gonna get. Normally sleep at 3 a.m. Okay. Like, this is an awkward part to try and do, like, nub here. And I'm like trying to hold this steady. It's an awkward piece to hold. Well, the worst of it is, like, especially like on real grades, and you got like little tiny parts you need to hold and stand at the same time. Like, why? Or beam saber handles are bad. But I've got the technique of put the beam saber blade into it and use that to hold it. Makes it a lot easier to hold the handle that way. And vice versa, I guess, with the blade. Want to hear the best name you've seen in Gundam Evo? Okay. As long as it's not offensive. Then sure. What is the best name you've seen? Is it a weird one? I know I've seen some names where I'm like, Daddy Home. Daddy Home. I mean, that could just be descriptive. I still find it fantastic that there is a professional Gundam Evo competition team called Mafty Did Nothing Wrong. But Mafty is a terrorist group. Technically. MVP like twice. Nice. It's funny when you like get like people who have funny names and they get MVP and it's like lol. But when it's someone who has borderline offensive name that gets MVP, you're like, oh, yikes, you don't want to have that on stream. I feel like I've only reported someone's name once. I think that was off stream. It's funny that people can use names that are like so offensive, and yet somehow, yet the in-game chat is super sensitive when it comes to censoring words, so it censors part of a perfectly normal word. Someone with an offensive username? No, that's allowed. Why? I guess I put it down to that language barrier. Something's offensive in our language may not be offensive in Japanese, and vice versa. think it's Gundam Evo, and like competitive stuff and that. I'm pretty sure the Season 4 showdown is this weekend. I think it starts literally when I finish work as well, so I'll have to like miss the first few matches. I'll definitely watch it when I get home. Because watching it last season, good God, there were some great matches. It's funny that I used to not care about esports stuff. Yeah, the game's chat censoring is like censor actual words that are offensive, or let us toggle it. Like if you want to have it turned off, turn it off. Because if you don't mind seeing people swearing, then that's fine, that's your choice. But obviously have it on by default. And if you choose to turn it off, you can turn it off. I think that's fair. If only the censoring wasn't so derpy, it'd be fine. I've literally seen people say things and I'm just like, I don't understand your sentence because the important word in your sentence has been half censored, so I can't have to guess. Turned out they were trying to talk to me. I guess because they were writing, I was playing it the Ashmere and they're writing Ashmere and obviously it's censored ass. I'm like, oh, got it. It's frustrating when it filters words that are actually relevant to the game. Yeah, with the Twitch censoring, you can tweak that manually, like add words to it as well. Because obviously, every language has different words. You can't expect them to figure out every single word. Maybe words that are offensive to you want to censor. Like slurs that maybe developers don't know about, but you know about, so you want to get rid of it. It's actually really clean looking. Smooth cuts. Love to see it. So the speech really cool. The background one. See, sometimes I wasn't start sentence again. Sometimes I was wondering if maybe it was getting a bit repetitive. The sci-fi tune from Bensound is just like the right amount of chill, I think. While also like obviously being sci-fi-ish, so it kind of fits my vibe. It works for background music. Also, I feel like these parts could just really be glued together, because once it's together, that's a part. That's a gun bit. Same for like these ones are like they're sandwiched together. Something to drink? Yep. Always get something to drink. Hydration is important. Hydrate before you dihydrate, as they say. That's the other side of the shield. Now for this bunch of stuff here. Okay, I need these ones right now. I need these two and these two to get that part, and then these are that part. Okay. Alright, have to be careful. There is, yes. Where you have a tiny little nub on a part that you don't need to cut. I need to get some more music to kind of give it a variety. I was like looking through Bensound earlier, and it's like there's a couple ones I like. Also got another around, like I can buy some of their other music as a one-off license. And this is from the royalty free ones. Like, I definitely like to, I'm considering doing the subscription model. Now I can just use any music I want to, I think, whenever. Which would be good for making a playlist for building streams. Just need to find a bunch of music I like. Oh. What was that noise? Oh, hello. Trying to think of my brain's like frozen on how to pronounce something. Virulent Waff? I probably butchered your name, I'm sorry. Virulent Waif? Thank you for the raid. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, sci-fi, robot, starship fan, Gunpla builder. If it's set in space, has spaceships or giant robots, I'm all over it. Let me give you a wee shout out. That noise is an Aussie Gunpla builder rating you can go to bed. That is fair. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's the shout out command? Shout out. What were you building? How was your stream? The problem with when the keyboard's off to one side, I'm like one hand typing. I think I spelled that right. I did. Good. I'm the best Doge. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try. I try my best. Well, it could always be better. Which is kind of a good mentality to have, I think. Just finished a high grade. Oh, the Delanza Sol. Nice. I've got the Ghouls Delanza and Loudest Delanza in my backlog still. Don't have the Sol yet. But I want to obviously have all three, and then it's the Turk family. Hey, thank you for the follow. How should I do it? Verlant or just wife? Wait, does that say wife? How do you pronounce it? I'm really screwing it up, I think. The Verlant Waif? I feel like I'm butchering it. Good at dodging stars? I mean... Maybe. I'm definitely... Wife as in wife as you. Ah, okay, that makes it easy. Thanks, wife. And see, I say it. It sounds like I'm saying wife. Like, I think my brain's subconsciously putting the E in there. But waif. I'm gonna go with waif. Because it'd be waifu. I feel like I try to pronounce it, and it just sounds like waif. The accent. My accent. A very subtle one that most of the time doesn't cause issues. Waif as in, can I have some more please, sir? What do you mean, like? What of a twist? Please, sir, can I have some more? More? Anime fans looking at anime. Like, fan service, please, sir, can I have some more? More? Good God. Virulent waif, Latin for deceased child. Wow! Creative. Don't worry, I'm dead inside too. Virulent waif. I do like Latin. I actually did Latin in school. Though that is a lifetime ago. Almost literally. Good God. I think half of my life since I left high school, just about. Used to run a toxic MSN chat room because it became a gamer name. You know, that's fair. Like, gamer names that kind of evolve into nickname and vice versa, or nicknames become gamer names. Everyone has like origin to their name somewhere. But hopefully you're a reformed toxic person. So at some point in our life we're all toxic. I think at one point in our life we're definitely all toxic, edgy teenagers. And if you're not, bravo. I definitely was the kid that was quoting Duke Nukem way too much. Like when I'm like sanding, I just feel my desk move. Probably because I'm leaning onto my armrest and that's touching the desk. Nope, just got better at it and became a Twitch streamer and VTuber. Ah, so wholesomely toxic now. I get it, I get it. little bit too shiny. I'm saying it made it too shiny. To the sand sponge. Take off some of the sheen. There we go. Another one. Make our gun bits nice and smooth. There's an ad coming up in about 3 minutes. That's funny, the way you get a bit toxic is like, toxic can be really offensive, or it can just be having a little jab at your friends. It all depends on context. Humorous? Okay, humorous. Yeah, it's gonna be humorous. And like just raging at a game. Certainly is fun to watch people like just rage at a game and go, calm down, man, calm down. It's the game, bro. It's the game. Yeah, I think there's definitely a different definitions. Because people are just being toxic for the sake of being toxic towards people. No. No one likes that. Being a toxic gamer, I think, a little bit different. Because you can be like raging and rah. But as long as you don't use like slurs and stuff, then you're fine. So when people start, you know, I think maybe toxic is a word is being like evolved, no, or devolved. I'm not sure the word I'm looking for. Because you can have toxic gameplay without saying anything. Like when you're just like trolling someone, you know. Like Halo, getting in the Warthog, letting someone get in the back, and then deliberately driving towards a cliff and jumping out at the last second and letting the person in the gun fall to their death. Toxic gamer, technically, but hilarious. Part like so thin, it's like the nubs are like almost nothing, but enough that you want to sand it, but you don't want to risk damaging the part. I mean, it's fairly soft plastic, so it comes off pretty easily, which is good. It is good. I just realized they're an ad in progress, so people are like, I can't hear a word I'm saying. Okay, so this bit goes. Get rid of that dust. Which way runs this? It's just thin part, it's hard to see. There you go. That way around. And then this slides down like so. Like so? Yes. So that goes like that, okay. And the other one. Question: has everyone seen the most recent episode of G-Way? Because I want to talk about it. I know I technically talked about very minor things already, but I want to talk about the major stuff. Placing the stickers. Stickers. G-Witch, the Witch from Mercury. The newest Gundam show, which this model gets from. Season 2, episode 2, or rather episode 14 of the whole thing. It was out on Sunday. That's kind of, I think it's been long enough that I can talk about it without spoilers. There are people who like react to it and put their spoilers on social media straight away. Oh, you've not seen it yet? Then I shall refrain from saying anything right now. It's a very good episode. Actually what? Spoilers will find you. Okay. I mean, to be fair, okay, this is from Prologue, yes, technically speaking. You're right. But it's still the Witch from Mercury overall. I mean, it's not like Crunchyroll didn't, I don't know, put the most major spoiler of the episode on their channel 2 hours after it aired with the spoiler right in the thumbnail. GG Crunchyroll, GG. Good thing I watched it before I saw that. But like, come on, Crunchyroll. If you're going to put clips on your channel of the episode, don't have the spoiler in the thumbnail. be fair, there's tons of people have just done that as well. Like, especially when it's like the most major part of the episode. Is major to the plot of the entire story. But hey, at least we know the fan theories actually. Don't you hate it when we're right? Sometimes, Gundam fans, we hate being right. It's like, we predicted this. It's like timelines don't match. So people theorize. And in theory, it turns out to be reality. And then we're like, oh no. If I had a penny for every time someone's soul was trapped inside a mobile suit, I'd have 4 pennies, which is weird. It's happened 4 times. You're probably thinking, 4 times? What? What are the other times? Good question. Also, we have the most recent one, which, spoiler alert now, warning, effect. Obviously, there's a 4-year, well, more 4 years technically. There's a few years missing between prologue and the main story. Soletta's age does not match that of Eri. Eri was hooked up to the Lfrith in the prologue, and yeah, her face glows blue, but Soletta's doesn't when using the gun bits. Wonder why that is. Oh, the theory of the Ariel is true. Eri is the Ariel, or inside it. Which doesn't basic question is Soletta just a clone? I've seen some people theorize that Soletta isn't even a real human. She's just like an advanced gun type android or something. Just kind of more crazy. I do have a Discord. ! Discord, and it'll bring up the link. Remember to read the rules. I need to do some more work on the Discord because it's still kind of very basic, but which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just could do a few improvements, a little bit of housekeeping. What is the Project Quiet Zero? What is it actually going to do? Prospera says it will be used to end all war, with the aerial being the key to it. But what does that actually mean? Because Aerial was built by her, but Project Quiet Zero was built by Delling, the same man who ordered the attack on the Vandus Institute in Prologue killing your husband and everyone you knew. Prospera, so why are you not pissed? I always thought from the start she'd want him dead. But I guess she doesn't, at least not yet. Maybe the fact that they've both lost a partner, they have some common ground? I don't know. So I think it said, oh yeah, Prospera say that Project Quiet Zero, while it is Delling's project, it was instigated by Miorini's mother before she died. So begs the question, what exactly is it? Yeah, I'm going to use it to rewrite the world, but what does that mean? Rewrite everyone's brains so they can't be aggressive? Thus no war? Like, lobotomize the world? Is that Prospera's plan? If so, that is dark. I feel like whatever Prospera plans with Quiet Zero, it's taking like the idea of the Destiny system from Seed Destiny and making it worse. So like the Destiny system was just like, hey, this system will judge your attributes and decide, okay, this is your job. That is it. You have no, like, that's slavery, isn't it? It's just slavery with extra steps. Well, it wouldn't be Gundam without some kind of effed up super weapon of some kind. Well, I suppose the earlier Gundams didn't have that. It's only the later Gundams that really have it. As they had to kind of like amp up the stakes, I guess. Because the original Gundam, there was no end the world super weapon. I mean, there was the colony laser. Same with the Grips War. Colony laser, there was no, this will, change the world type weapon. It was just a war thing. Last Megalomania, just egos. Alright, I think that's nubs are gone. Good. So then this attaches into this. Yes. Okay. I'm very intrigued to see which Mercury goes story-wise. Because I think the seed of doubt has been planted in Soletta. Like, Gundams aren't tools for war. Okay. But why does Ariel have those weapons? What did your mother build it for? You don't know. I think Soletta realizes that there's a lot of stuff she doesn't know. Her naive self. Interesting to see where it goes. So, bring around Sunday so I can see the next episode. Every Soletta Sunday, we need to piece together the story. Considering the revelations in the second episode of the season, there's still at least another 10 episodes. At least. Because obviously we had 12 in season 1. So we're guaranteed at least 12 in season 2. But apparently it might be a longer season than the first one. So wait and see, I guess. The revelations now, I think, maybe it will just be a total of 24 episodes for the entire show. And time will tell. Did I send that in? But sure did. I'm kind of wondering, because we had the aftermath of the first attack at the end of the first season. Now we got another attack. And it's like, okay, how's that going to affect things? The world is not as peaceful as they think it is. It's definitely interesting how, compared to other Gundam shows, like, okay, you got the duels and stuff. It kind of feels like Witcher Mercury, because of the school setting and the duels, and now obviously going into the more darker part we're getting to now, it definitely feels like a cross between like something like Build Fitters or Build Divers and they're like a more traditional Gundam show. Whereas like, yeah, oh, it's just harmless duels. Not anymore. Not anymore. Well, I like how the episode explained how the duels have been safe up to this point. And also explains the difference in beam colors. Green beams that we've been seeing in the duels, like aerial and all the other mobile suits, are a lower power setting. The ones the Tyrus use are blue and are a much higher power setting. Which of course, Lfrith has blue beams as well. But so does the aerial model kit. Even though it's never seen with the blue beams ever. Well, apart from the very first trailer. This trailer had that then, but that was probably before the show was finalized. I get the feeling that they... no worries. So you just leave me muted in the background if you want. Go play Gundam Evo. Cap lock. It happens. Yeah. But you go do what you need to do. Thanks for dropping by. If you choose to keep lurking while you're playing, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's like the aerial model kit has blue beam effects, same as the Lfrith, even though it has green ones in the show. I think that must have been like a last minute change in animation to have a difference between military strength beams and the dueling strength beams. To have a visual distinction, but obviously the model kits were probably already starting to get printed. And it has been finalized, so like at that point they're like, it's too late to change it. We'll just stick with it. And then obviously there's the P-Bandai Permanent Score 6 version of aerial with the blue lighting on the gun system, and then green beams make more accurate. Do we play Gun Tank, Gym, or Mathis? Ooh, it depends. What challenges are available to you? I mean, Gun Tank's always a good one to go with because Gun Tank! Everyone loves the Gun Tank, right? Gun Tank is best boy. Gun Tank is just so plucky. I like the plucky Gym I always think about, but The gun tank's even more plucky than the Gem. And the Mephis, surprisingly deadly considering, well, I think I made a tweet like the other week after I was playing some offline, and I got 2 plays of the game in a row with the Mephis. I'm playing MVPs. And it was like, I'm a healer, but you know, the Mephis is a healer, but those little pistols of it are actually quite deadly. Especially if you get up in someone's face and get headshots. Because it's sheer rate of fire. If you're getting the crits with that, you can shred someone easily. Ending time. No one heals with Meth Head. But no one heals with Mathis? But Mathis is like, Mathis is the best healer in just terms of straight healing power. Obviously, the Unicorn has its area of effect healing. Which is very good. Also, I love that Unicorn now over heals to get that extra 100 armor. And that's not even counting its armor ability. Oh, like you're healing someone and then just run away from you. Like, yeah. At that point, it's like, no. It's the healer's job to keep up with me. You know, that's what it is. If the healer can't keep up, it's their fault. It's the classic like Overwatch thing where like you have a Genji that runs into combat and then yells, I need healing, I need healing, I need healing, and then dies. It's like, and then goes, why didn't you heal me, Mercy? Because you're behind enemy lines and I'm not risking my ass. That's what it is with the Mathis. The Mathis is Mercy. Quite literally, almost. It's a good thing we don't have an I'm healing button in Gundam Evo, because people would spam the shit out of that. But maybe they do need one. Of course, if we had a healing, I need healing button, you just hear Exia go, I need healing, I need healing. Because Exia is Genji, essentially. There's be all the melee units going, I need healing, and they're like, nope, sorry, on your own. At least Mathis can heal at slight range, but then the Gem and the Unicorn need to be quite close range to heal. Unicorn has to be point blank range pretty much, with this very small area of effect. And the Gem, well, I can throw a healing grenade. It doesn't go that far, and by the time it does have travel time. You could throw at someone who's relatively close and then they move. And you're like, well, that's a wasted grenade. Jim, Guntank, and Zaku for life. Mass production suits for the win. Jim is a great defender. Guntank is a great damage dealer. And the Zaku, too ranged. That thing shreds people so quickly at close range. I almost hate the fact that it regains some of its boost when it uses smoke now. Because goddamn, there are people who are so good with that suit, and it's really frustrating. Though personally, I would like it if the Zaku 2 ranged, I could actually use the scope on its rifle or machine gun. Because it'd help with like medium range fights. You still have obviously the spread and the recoil, but it'd be nice to help aim. Though I have been loving the Dynamis when they added that, because I love Lock-on Stratus and the Dynamis. The 1/100th scale, no grade Dynamis was my very first Gunpla, so there's a bit of a love there. Yeah, it's so frustrating to have a scope physically on the model, you can't use it. Even if it's just like a 2x zoom, you know? A very basic one. Or even if it doesn't zoom, it just kind of zooms in slightly. Kind of like with the Granddaddy Gundam, it's like it zooms in a tiny bit when you use the right mouse button. Oh yeah, like maybe when you're scoping in, it's a burst fire. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting, actually. Now I think about it. Like the smoke launcher. I don't know. Or is it smoke grenades? The one thing that's interesting, because we have the Dynamis now and it can switch between its sniper rifle and its twin pistols, I wonder if that, well, that opens the doorway for more mobile suits to have a weapon switch option. Though I'm glad that kind of to balance that is, yes, Dynamis can switch between a sniper rifle and its pistols, but as a result, the sniper rifle is weaker than the Gym Sniper. So you can't just pop one headshot and get kills. It has to be a double shot. One to the head, one to the body would kill it. Or one really well placed body shot, finish it with the pistols. Great power style, I like it. So smoke launchers, you could launch it on the point. Interesting. There's lots of potential because, like, obviously every mobile suit they want to have its own flavor. Kind of like obviously heroes and like Overwatch and stuff. But there's so much potential. Well, something I'm thinking though, right? Or the Zaku Bazooka. You know, there's a possibility for an alternate variant. Because we've got the Zaku 2 ranged and Zaku 2 melee. Give us the Zaku 2 Bazooka. Or Zaku 2 heavy. Right? So it has the bazooka and like those leg mounted missiles. And I feel like giving it the bazooka as well as machine gun might be too much. But making another variant of the Zaku, which has the bazooka and its missile pods, could be good for like a heavy weapons version. I feel like they probably have newer, completely different suits rather than any more variants of existing ones, at least not for a while. I can see them doing it, but just not anytime soon. It's the same with like how I love they got obviously the Dynamis in now to go with the Exia. I'm thinking obviously we're definitely eventually gonna get the Kyrios and the Virtue. but it'll probably be spaced out a bit to give us our whole season 1 of 006. Heavy was sick. I think a Heavy should still have a NG machine gun. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe burst, maybe. Leo Wen. Yeah, Leo Wen indeed. I know we've just got our second 00 suit right after the first wingsuit, so I feel like alternating seasons of things happen, so I feel like season 5 might be... It'll either be something that's not a series that currently has no representation, maybe like the God Gundam or something, and then they definitely will probably have more wingsuits at some point. Like a Tall Geese would be a really good choice, I think. The Leo's very similar to the Zaku, so like, I'm not sure that would work. They'd probably have to find a way to make it, give it a nice flavor. Because I think they want to have something, it's just a reskin. But you don't want to have something as unique weapon loadout, so like similar but not quite the same. Like I suppose Gun Tank and Heavy Arms are kind of similar, but also they're unique at the same time. Right, we have all the parts of the shield, minus that little attachment point. Center point. Just same both directions. Yeah. Center point. The tip. The top. Then sides. There. There. Okay, there. And there. And then... Oh, no, did that wrong. I need to attach into these first. Leo's a gem. Yeah, it's kind of in between, so like if you had something like it's a mixture of the two, that could work. That could be pretty cool. And this goes on there. Cool. This is a big shield. There's something about the gun bit shield of the Lfrith and the aerial that is so freaking cool. Because like funnel weapons are always cool. I suppose oh damn, let's get the damage. Cherubim from season 2 of 00. Also, yeah, it had its little armor, its little shield bits, which could combine into like small chunks. But they weren't like something this big. Like, look at that. Magnificent. Right, I need to get the B runner for the weapon. And then that'll be everything built, other than effect parts. And I can start detailing. Yeah. Gundam Evo, trying to predict what they'll add next is always like anyone's guess could be right. Like the Heavy Arms is one that we saw coming because it was data mined during season 2, or rather before season 2 even launched. People thought it was coming with season 2 with the new Gundam. Turned out it wasn't. So the fact that the data was in there so long ago, I guess data miners were probably going to be able to predict things well enough. Although that I'm not looking at the numbers, I just know what to get. Leo could have a sniper or heavy version with a Dober gun and a shield. Oh, yeah. I feel like they'd probably just go with the Tall Geese at that point with a Dober gun. I think that, because obviously the Tallgeese is basically like a turbocharged version of the Leo. I suppose lore-wise, the Leo is just a mass-produced version of the Tallgeese, watered down. Similar to how the Gem is a watered down Gundam. Butter's done. But I'm always excited to see what gets added to Gundam Evo. Like, I still want to see some of the Seed Gundams. I want to see my Strike. I want to see my Buster, my Aegis, the Duel, the Blitz, Freedom, Justice. I want to see those guys. Though I think what would be a really good addition as well would probably be the GPO2. Because it has that big chunker of a shield. And its G maneuver could just literally be the nuke. Be a hell of a tank. Tank that can just destroy everything in one shot. Probably a very different one to charge, and probably super powerful. I'd say kind of like somewhere between the Gundams and Napalm and then the gun tanks. Core Fighter Explosion. I suppose GPO1 would make sense as well. Gotta have the other version. You also need the ground Gundam because the ground Gundam is great. Because the ground Gundam has so much choice, because hey, you've got the machine gun, you got the beam rifle, or you got the big cannon. You also got like a missile pod as well, you can carry. How many weapons is available to it? We do need more maps. I'm glad we got a new map in game mode, and I feel like now that we have train of thought there. So because we've now got a new game mode and a new map, and last season we got 2 mobile suits and no map. So I think the standard is going forward to probably be meant to be 1 mobile suit, 1 map per season. And I would, if anything, I'd expect the next season, season 5, to be whatever mobile suit we get, plus another headquarters map, just to give us some variety, rather than it being just the 1 map with that mode. And I can probably expect us to get new modes as we go on. But I did see on Twitter, right? Even the English Gundam Evo one, that they're going to adjust the headquarters mode, because apparently, as much as a lot of us love it, not everyone does. Like, I was getting several matches in a row with it, which was great, because brand new map. Whereas, like, when the thingamabob was added, colony map, when that was added, I felt like I very rarely got to play it. But this new headquarters map Bird City. I get it a lot, and I enjoy it. Unfortunately, the map does drag on a little bit sometimes. I know some people said that it'd be nice to get some like event style things in there. Like people are saying, hey, let's get yeah, the trade colony trading outpost. Okay, added in season 2. Yeah, headquarters, it's the new mode in the Berry City. You had a chance to play it yet? Slice that to 2 parts. There's Luna. Because headquarters is pretty fun because having like a neutral capture point and then going to wow, really interesting. On PC I've seen it a lot, but they should be on Xbox as well. I feel like the colony map has doesn't appear in the rotation as often as it should. The thing I found though on PC is with the new headquarters map is the amount of times people just quit. Only one match. But yeah, they added a new map in season 2 along with the new Gundam colony trading post, which is awesome to look up and see the colony up around you because you're inside a cylinder. Really cool. And of course the buried city is a desert-like map. Well, literally a buried city. So you got outpost in the desert. Has that neutral capture point to begin with. And then whoever captures it successfully is 100%. They get to go into offense against the enemy's base and try and destroy their core. Get the 50%. Well, capture the center point. You gain 1 point towards your team. Then get the enemy core to 50%. You earn a point. And if you can get it destroyed completely, you gain 2 extra points. Though if the enemy can stop you from taking it out at all, they get a point. So it feels a little unfair, almost, when you think about it. If you successfully defend your core completely and doesn't get 50%, you still only get the 1 point. So it doesn't matter if they get it to 50% or not. You only get the 1 point for defending it. You're just denying the enemy team points at that point. Which seems a little odd. Maybe that's a change they'll make. Make it so perhaps being on the defense, if you can stop them damaging the core to 50%, you get 2 points rather than 1. Maybe. But I know they said on Twitter they're going to make some tweaks, so wait and see how that works out. I should put these parts together and send it. It's just a kind of janky looking rifle. But the more maps they add, the better. More Gundams, more maps. guess we get more substantial content in Gundam Evo. Than Overwatch does, because Overwatch doesn't add content as often, from what I've noticed. Or I'm just not paying enough attention anymore. I feel like a season in Gundam Evo is shorter, so they have a quicker turnaround for events and stuff. So I need to improve a little bit on their monetization stuff, because some of it's just a bit iffy still. How's the GPO out in the living room? Oh, I've gone into the living room to play Gundam Evo. I see, because Xbox. Got you. Joy of having all of my gaming stuff in my one room. Take off the limit for MP suits. Oh, you mean the material point suits? Yeah, the material point skins are way too expensive. Like, it's 4,000 material points for one of those season-specific skins. If you don't save up enough, you're screwed. You can't get it until they decide to bring it back again. Like, even if it was 2,000 material points, that's still a lot. But not, like, ridiculous amount, you know? Oh, mass production. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it'd be nice to have custom game modes where you could just play as like everyone in gyms, everyone Zakos. That'd be good for like an event as well. Like special event of like, hey, this event, maybe like an event playlist, or even just in custom games, you can set up from custom games, like hey, everyone can use only gyms or only Zakus. Could make some interesting gameplay. You even have like an event playlist instead of just quick match. It could be an event match. Of course, it being aimed for like above. Because they're like very esports focused. Yeah, 2K's a whole suit. No, it's like yeah. Material points, things a bit dumb. Especially considering you only get material points for duplicate skins. So you have to spend stupid amounts of money to get, you know, any of those special material point stuff. And what I'm worried about is they added in Dynamis with its partial GN shield and not the full one. And it just makes me think, are they going to add in the full GN shield down the line as a material point only suit skin? Because yeah, I don't like the thought of that being happening in the future, because I was actually hoping that would be in like the suit pack for buying with Evo coins, because I would have just straight up bought it. I wouldn't have hesitated. Instead, it's like you have that kind of bright, kind of white with yellow blue lines and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'll pass. I'll just use my capitals to get the suit that way. Despite it being one of my favorite suits. Where's that other nub? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the full GN shield. So on the Dynamis, it also has those little shields on its shoulders. Look up the Dynamis with its full GN shield. It basically has a whole, almost cloak-like, kind of like, I suppose, like the Death Scythe, having a full, have like a full shield that goes down both from both shoulders that can like hug around it and give it full protection. But I imagine that maybe they didn't want to do that because that would be a lot to animate as well. So maybe they won't add that. It was a great like mid-season upgrade. It was literally like the lower parts of it could move out the way and you could just point his pistols out and go pew, 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 while maintaining the shield for the most of the suit. It was great. But I suppose for gameplay wise it might not work as well. Okay, yeah, that's the time of a stress mark. Don't like that. Okay. Let's get these little bits on, shall we? Where's the nubs on this? Just on those bits. There, and there, and there, okay. Okay, I'm hoping we see the other celestial being suits. Like the Curios and the Virtue soonish, but considering like, so like season 4 we've got damage, right? And we've had the Exia since season 1. Technically, while it was available in the season 1 unit pack, it was added as a premium suit during the network test. But technically it would be season 0 suit rather than season 1 suit, depending on how you want to do it. So that would make Dynamis 4 to 5 seasons after? 4 seasons after, yeah. So 3 to 4 seasons later. So if anything, I would predict that maybe season 9 or 10 we get the Curios. Oh no, 8 or no, yeah, season 8 or 9 rather. Get the Curios, and then like another 3-4 seasons after that, so like season 11 or 12 get the Virtue, because the Curios would give us another flight type, which would be nice to see. And maybe it'll be the same for like wing kits as well, because obviously wing's very popular in the West. So like maybe the season before we get Curios, we get something else from Wing. There's a pigeon on my windowsill. All you want is a lot more gems or game modes? Yeah, more game modes. More gems as well. So we've got the gem and the gem sniper. I was thinking of like skins for the gem, right? So right now in Evo, we got the skin for the RX-78 and one for the Zaku 2 ranged. Because there's the skin for RX-78 that makes it the RX-78-1. How's this attach? So it goes onto this bit first. And then slides into there. Okay, like that. Yes. And if you want it to cool. So yeah, got the RX-78-1, the prototype skin for that, but it also changes the sounds of the beam rifle and some of the effects of the abilities. Same for like the Zaku 2 recon type. It changes the machine gun sound to be more accurate to the original show. Origin. Oh yeah, Origin versions? Yes, please. Origin version of the Zaku 2. Let's go. Origin gems we could do. There's just so much they could add. I think we're all excited to see what they add while maintaining its fun. Though, thinking about it, reskin the gun to be metal type beam rifle. Yeah. It's kind of like, it would be really cool to see. Alright, put a sticker on this for the gun camera. Right. There we go. Nice little gun camera. Interesting thought. A lot of potential. I do feel like they'll probably do new stuff rather than reskin stuff like that for a while. I think they're probably testing the reskin stuff with the current RX-78-1 and Recon Zaku. So while they change skin to be just a variant of what it already is, it does change the sound and effects a little bit. So I'm wondering what they'll do after that. High grade the Origin gem would be sick. Yeah, standard gem was not a P-Bandai would be nice. I mean, the closest thing we've got to that coming up is technically P-Bandai. The Moroccan front gems from the Crystal Wands Island, but they're P-Bandai. Okay, and right rifle. On you go. Such a weird rifle, isn't it? Alright. Rifle into hand. Shield onto arm. There we go. Lfrith. Now we have the fun. True, yes, it's a Slagger's Gym and the Moroccan type, yeah. Also both based on the movie or the movie versions. Both be Bandai. One thing I was shocked about is the gun cannon as it appears in that movie. It's not P Bandai. It's the only kit in that Cookers Dewan's Island movies kits that's not P Bandai, is the gun cannon. So naturally I've ordered two of them. So I can have one for Kai and one for Hato. Because also it comes with the markings to have either or. So now I just need to go through all the paneling and stuff. Away from it. It's mass-produced suit. I think it's also because the early type already exists as a kit from the origin, and it's just a variant of that with proper hands and then a new backpack. Other than that, the suit's pretty much the same. But the fact it comes with the weapons to make either Kai or Hayato as one, because one has the cannons, one has the missile pods. Yeah, the Moroccan one is just basically after Slaggers. Pretty much identical, I think. Let's see what the other loadout's like. Pull this off of here for a minute. Nope, I just pulled it off of that instead of out the arm. I have to attach it anyway, like. It's like if we're doing the long range beam rifle. Yeah, Slagger's always a nice machine. Funny how in the origin timeline Slagger has a gym, but in the original he just has a core fighter. Core booster, even. The long range rifle is technically this part and that part, the front. Okay. Take out the size of the shield. Oh. Boom. And that goes in like so. And then we have the long range beam rifle, which looks more like a rifle now. Yeah, that looks more like a rifle compared to the standard version. So my logic to high grade the origin gym if we let PP Bandai. Yeah, in theory. But the Moroccan front is pretty much the default version now, isn't it? Alright, I need to remove the backpack, but it's in the back skirt, which is irritating. Right. Getting the backpack off. Okay, that was easier than I thought. And then that goes on to here. Irritating, you need to take the backpack off to do it. And then other weapons. ones go this way around and slot into these like so. Yep, slot in like that. Also just a nice gentle slot. It's not going too far. I thought I went further than that. Oh, okay. That won't actually be so bad if you painted it then, because it's mostly that groove that's holding it. I suppose if you painted it, it's still at risk of scraping paint. I can't lean this up. Eh? What am I doing wrong? Got the other one in fine. Oh, I'm kind of the wrong angle, that's why. And these go... where? These pop in like this. Ah, there we go. Like little grooves where it kind of holds on. That's on the backpack. You can have that on the backpack and then have the enhanced gun. Got less left over, Ranger. And then the default gun can also, or like this gun can then also go with this and slot into the backpack as well. So that's how it's stored when it's not in combat. Of course, now it's more backpack heavy. That's a really neat storage system, actually. Like, the thing is though, the backpack without the bits in it looks a bit weird. It looks kind of dull and plain, but having those attached looks nice. So I'd probably have it like that, maybe on display, with the longer range rifle. So that the backpack still has some like dynamicness to it. Hard to get a good angle because my camera's zoomed in to kind of account for like the lack of space. And then I could have a beam saber in the other hand if I really wanted to. Speaking of beam sabers, back parts coming up. No beam. I forgot, but either way. Wait for a second. Oop. Backpack bumping into my little toolbox. What am I making? This is the high-grade Witch from Mercury Prologue Gundam Lfrith, of which we just finished off the weapons, which can form a shield like that, or be mounted on the unit like this, which is really cool. And of course, two of the parts become attached to the rifle as well, and make it long range. And that right now I'm just going to do the beam saber parts. But how you doing, Hex Tread? Welcome to the stream. I love I explained everything before saying hey. Because my brain just sees the question and forgets to say hi. There's also this really cool beam effect part that goes in the rifle if you want to make it a sword instead. Doing good. I am doing good. I'm having a nice chill day building. You know, blue beam sabers are rare. We would rarely have them. I'm just going to cut them both out. Okay, so I'm probably going to use them later. For something. I love how this is squidgy. Squidgy, squidgy, squidgy. I'm easily amused, can you tell? Hey! Kizaro! Thanks for the follow. Do I have a single kick for Blue Saber? I think this is my second one for Blue Saber, because my first high grade for blue one. But the Master Grade... yeah, Master Grade Unicorn, like OVA HD version, that has blue beam sabers because in one scene in the whole OVA series, it has a blue beam effect, and it's for a brief second. The rest of the time, it's always the original magenta type. I think it's just when it overcharges the beam. Slice through part of the debris from the presidential's former residence. But both the Lfrith, which is this kit, and the Ariel, which is like its descendant in terms of production, both have blue effect parts. Even though the Ariel doesn't have blue ones in anime, it has green. But I think we were talking about this earlier, it was probably like a last minute production change to have a visual distinction between beams at wartime strength and beams at dueling strength. But also the kits were probably already getting printed, where the animation was quite easier to change. At least the P Bandai Permanent Score 6 version has the green effect parts to be more accurate to the scene that's from. But I'm all for seeing other colors of beam sabers because it gives a nice variety. Hell, it'd be nice if Bandai straight up made, like as an option set, just made a pack of beam sabers and it was like the major colors of the rainbow. So like you have blue, you have red, you have magenta, you have orange, you have green. Like maybe like have all like a bunch of different colors just because they can. That'd be great. I suppose there is like beam effect parts that are clear color, but you still have to paint it then. It's a nice of an option though, I think. Where were these other notes? Oh yeah, over here. I cleaned it up so cleanly I forgot where the damn note was. So with these last parts, this kit is like, the runners are done. They're empty. I suppose I do have the alternate chest piece in the little bag, because the pre-printed one looks much nicer than the sticker one. Because it's literally inside of the plastic. It's not like a sticker underneath it. Which is amazing. Oh, excuse me. Just breathing in death. It's fine. You had your daily dose of Gundam plastic inhalation. The diet of every good model kit maker. Because when it comes to the beam sabers though, it's like more difficult to see where the nub was. But having blue beams is really, really nice. Because I've almost got sick of seeing the exact same color constantly. So I'll definitely like, oh, that's what I need to do. I need to get a little containers for storing them and just like have a beam saber pile. Because there's so many that are just all the same color. Well, I suppose the real grade new Gundam we built, it did have a more pinkish color for its beam sabers rather than the traditional magenta. So at least there's some variation there. Spare blade out of the way. So, there we go. Take the rifle for a second. There we go. And I need to detach these other... That's the thing. So, if the rifle's not attached, like they're not attached to the shield, because these are not even part of the match, it would have to be in shield mode or attached to the gun. Oh god, yes, the RG Epion looks amazing. I'm not even the biggest wing fan, but I love the freaking Epion. It is one of the most gorgeous of mobile suits. Which returns this one? Yeah, I think so. Maybe not. No, that's right. Okay, add it backwards. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, the longer parts at the bottom, yes. There we go. That was tricky. Alright. Yeah, it's supposed to look. I think it's wrong for some reason. But then you have the rifle that doubles as a beam saber, which is kind of rad. That might be the way to display it, like the box art, where it has it wielding that and its shield. It's pretty darn sweet looking. And of course, just for good measure, oop, with the leg process there, you have good old-fashioned beam saber handle. I guess you mean your mail list. So you go traditional beam saber versus rifle saber. Mail list is so damn long. You need to add more. Wow. Once you get the weapons, this thing is freaking amazing looking. However, what I do need to do is there's a couple of little details I still have to put onto it. Primarily, color details are missing. Take off this. At least you can pop an action base underneath if you wanted to. Got a spare action base somewhere. Alright, close this back over. Yep, that way. So here we go. You can see, yes, how it is in the hangar. The receiver gun beam blade gun bit rifle, which is a hell of a... Actually, let's read this bit, shall we? Let's see. The compound gun bit shield. This is a shield employing gun bit, a next generation remote control swarm weapon system. The bit staves. The bit staves separated from the shield are called bit staves, which are weapons that adopt thrust vectoring nozzles, posture control thrusters, and built-in beam cannons. These functions can be used to perform various three-dimensional offensive and defensive maneuvers. The receiver gun beam blade gun bit rifle. This is a portable firearm for the mobile suit. It can rapid fire beams and also be used as a beam blade by generating a massive beam blade on. Bit staves can also be attached to the front and back of the weapon to upgrade it into the gun bit rifle, which unlocks a high output beam fire mechanism. Bit on form. This is a form where the bit staves are attached to the backpack to improve maneuverability. It not only enhances its speed, but also grants acceleration and braking abilities unseen in mobile suit when in any posture. And of course you got a classic beam saber, portable close combat weapon, standard equipment on mobile suits. They are usually mounted on the top of the backpack. Now, interesting color guide here. For a more lifelike finish, refer to color guide. Use of water-based paints is recommended for safety reasons. The color blending is shown for reference, and the actual color may differ from the image. Painting ABS plastic parts is not recommended, as paint can damage the plastic. Wait, which parts are ABS? Is ABS the clear plastic? Polystyrene. Ah, okay. The ABS plastic is this, the clear bit on the chest, because it has the pre-mold stuck inside of it. So that's the only part that's ABS. So the only part you wouldn't paint is the part that is super nice looking, the chest piece, which comes with that pre-printed inside of it. The rest of it's safe to paint, if you so choose to. Which one was this blade again? This way. There we go. Alright, let's take things apart, shall we? Because we need some... This blade rifle, that is so freaking cool. I love this. I feel like on camera, I feel like some of the shape doesn't show up as well. I feel like we put a little bit of shading on this with like some white on it. Just like on the edges. Oh, some dry brush and white on it maybe. That might be a good idea, just to kind of catch the edges. Make it kind of a little bit brighter. It's kind of like the box art kind of does that. Because the box art also makes it look more like an energy. Speaking of the box art, and of course the art on here, there's a couple of bits color-wise that aren't accurate. Honestly, I'm surprised. Because, right, we get stickers, right? For the head camera, the eyes, the back camera, and the guns camera. But on top, just a bit, just to point this out. Because on the top of the shoulders, like right about there, that should be green. There. And there should be a little bit of green. Where's it on the legs? Where is it? Where's that part? There's a little bit, it should have green on it. I think it's in there. Yeah. Like in here, should be a tiny bit green as well. Like the sub camera. I feel like those will be easy enough to do. I do have the green metallic Gundam marker. What might be harder to do though is on the back of the heel. This white here, with a little bit of pink on the inside, should actually be gray, I believe. apparently that's what it shows on the box art. Yeah, it does. Can maybe see that there, back of the heels. They're grey. Other than that, it is completely color accurate. Maybe a little bit of grey inside the hips. But other than that, it is color accurate. Oh, I like a little detail I'm noticing on the box art. Let me see it actually on the manual. Is like the edged parts, like the edges, like in that little groove of the shield. Got a tiny blue glow. Is of course like that's probably when the thruster is on it. One of the things I actually loved about the first episode of season 2, the aerial rebuild, we see it deploy its rifle from its back, and it comes around and lands in its hand. You can see the like little thrusters firing to have it maneuver. It's like, it's a lovely subtle detail right there. So I think I might go for the shield built and then with the beam in there maybe. I don't know. Right now though, we need to get some colors done. Okay, these ones are a bit tougher to get off. Yeah. Come off, come off, come off. There we go. Where's the backpack anyway? Doesn't matter. Let's get that last part behind it. There we go. Yeah, let's put the shield back together, shall we? Like I was like trying to do this from memory. And it's such a cool freaking shield. This just speaks to the Transformer fan in me. Of anything it can transform. Like, can I transform it from this thing to that thing? Yep, sweet. That's so cool. It's simple looking, but it's freaking sweet. Then we have a shield. Just like that. Just like that. We have a shield. And a lovely backpack as well. It's quite a simple looking backpack. It looks very bare without the parts attached to it though. But let's try and get at the very least those little green bits on and do some panel lining. That's what I need to check though. I need to check the gray marker I have, if it's the same gray. Because if it is the Gundam gray, then I could put the bits in the heels. Potentially. I'm a little unsure about it. Maybe do like a bit of paint actually. Though I kind of maybe want to rewatch Prologue just to kind of see it in action again. Though of course the little bits of pink on the knees, if I had the right color of pink, I'd probably just paint those rather than stickers. Now, it kind of looks like there might be a little bit of grey in... Oh, come on, detach the arm, please. There we go. I want to do the panel lines. It's falling apart. Or, I'm taking it apart, rather. Yeah, there we go. So I'm not sure if there's a little bit of grey in here. And they're just like not... I mean, it is as a high grade. You can't always get it right. Go with a primary color. Now, where's my... that's the fine edge ones. That's the other edge ones, I think. Which has the green. Gundam Mecha Grey is one of these. Okay, hang on. Right, this is Gundam Mecha Grey. This is a fine edge one. But I want to check it against a bit of plastic. Because if it's the same color as this, then we're fine. It'll work. Yes, B1 and B2 is the same grid. When they're printed, they're like this. One big one. Yeah, it doesn't work. A little bit of detail. Alright, let's test this out. I don't know if I've used this one before or not. I think I used it on... Oh no, yeah, I would have used it on the RX-78, yeah. The knee thrusters. It should be the same color gray as this, I think. Okay. So this should be the same color as this. I think it's the same color. I think it's Gundam Gray. So I can get those bits on the feet done now. Yep, definitely same colors. The classic Gundam Gray. Cool. That works. Finish the box. Doesn't colorize anything. Excellent. Okay then. Move everything out the way from it. It does kind of look like on the box art it has some of the grey in the hips. But it's hard to tell where. Oh, that's interesting. On the back of the legs where the thruster is, that is also apparently... Ah, interesting. The auto white balance derping. I like how I just turned off the white balances. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, just get that auto balance on, I guess. Does that got gray in the hip area? I think it does. So there might actually be a lot more gray in here than I realized. I love that view. Good pose. Get my action base out for this. Yeah, you can definitely see on here, it's got the green on the shoulder and then on the thigh there. Backpack's a slightly different color. Interesting. But let's try and get the bit on the feet at least. Right, where are these attached to again? Or how are these attached? I forgot. Oh, there we go. Literally a C-clip. Which come off really nicely. People don't like C-clips, and I don't understand it why. I'm taking the whole foot off. I can just take the freaking knee off. Which I forgot is... Ah, there we go. Just destroy the entire foot. It's fine. Ah, I also need some gray under here as well. Okay. There's a lot of detail to do and I want to make it color accurate. What time are you even at? Maybe not 4 o'clock yet, it's fine. Right, I'm going to try on this part at least. And I'll go from there. This bit of green here. problem is getting it inside the area is not going to work as well as I think it is. That being said, I can't get in the grooves. I can get it on top of it. I'd have to go in with an actual paintbrush to get into the actual groove itself. If only it had just been an extra grey piece you could slot it in the bottom. I suppose it's only a high grade. It's only a high grade. It's not always going to be color accurate. It's fine. If I can just add that little bit of color, even if it's got the white bit still through it, it kind of looks, it makes it pop a little bit more, you know? Of course, I'll have to leave this to dry. There's the only other issue. If some of the ink kind of just drops into the groove, it kind of works that way. I have to get a tiny bit of the edge off. Get to pick that there. But that, compared to that, it ain't perfect, but it looks a lot better already. I'm gonna set this. How am I gonna set this? I didn't think that through. I'll just keep on here. Alright, I need to get this other heel off. There we go. It's rare I use Gundam markers, but it is. It's kind of, I think with Gundam markers, it's like, hey, you need a little bit extra color. Here we go. Because it's kind of quick and dirty. But, oh, that's a bit dirty, that one. But like, it gets the job done. Quick, a little bit dirty. Needs a little cleanup, but for the most part, it looks quite good. It also dries really quickly, doesn't it? Does mean I'll have to kind of maybe scrape a little bit off afterwards. But for the most part, it looks really good. Like I said, imperfect, but so is painting. Like you just look at that glance, that looks good, right? Now, what other parts need that gray? So I think that's it for the feet, right? Well, actually, no. Underside of the feet, I can see on here. Yeah, so there's a little bit of gray. It's on the underside. Like that central ravine part. to be grey as well, which is why I feel like it might be a good idea to glue this one on. Because if it slides out of place, it's going to kind of mess it up. I love that you're not going to see this. Well, yeah, put it on action base, you will. Of course, if I screw it up, I do have toothpicks, so just kind of thingy it off again. That is essentially what it should be like on the bottom. And honestly, that little bit of paint marker seems to make a huge deal. The color separation just pops more. So in that case, I am loving that. Okay, that air to dry, and rinse and repeat with this part. I've got like a bunch of paints downstairs. Gundam markers are just like so simplistic. I can put the color on and then just any excess I can kind of take off later. Oh, I made a slight mess. Okay, cool. I'll just use a little toothpick and scrape away if I want to. Or if I actually had Gundam marker removers, that might be a good idea. I'm wondering if it actually has that on the inside of the groove or not. Looking good. I feel like at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be perfect as long as it looks good at first glance. Now, I can see from the back of the legs. Oh, actually, there's a little bit of green on the back of the leg as well. Oh. Now, looking at the legs. Oh, so there's a little bit on the thigh, back of the calf rather. There's a little bit in there too. As well as on the back behind the thrusters. So like, we're just using the Gundam marker. We're putting in the detail. So I pop off these thrusters, which do look like they have a tiny bit of copper in the center of it. see, and it's difficult to see it currently, is if there's some gray inside the hip joints, and it kind of looks like it might be. But it is hard to see, so I might just not do that. There appears to be some gray on parts of... Oh yeah, on parts of the shield as well. I guess where the that's where all the thrusters are. I see. I could probably do a whole stream just detailing this, honestly. See, on the inside of the hips, it looks like this inner part should be gray, which that's a hell of a job to do, if it is the case. And I think it might be. It's really hard to tell with so many angles. I feel like I need to rewatch Prologue and just pay super close attention to like where things are. At the very least, I'll do the parts I can see, and other parts in the joints I'll probably think later. I'll put these back on the new actually. I'm not going to do them right now. I can see a little bit of gray in the back of the leg. The question is the whole part or just that little bit? Hang on. Better idea, rather than just looking at that. Let's see. A wiki. Gundam Lfrith. Go to the wiki and look at, because it'll have the front image and the back image, right? So I can see the gray. The whole back of the leg, okay. The whole back part, and there, along with where the thrusters are. And yeah, I can see the copper on the thruster there as well. Oh, interesting. The detail is not on the model. Well, it looks like there's like a wee sub camera or something, or thruster inside of these. Obviously can't do that. Got a bit of form on. Looks fantastic. Rear form on. Does look great. Lfrith is such a cool looking. I got a little bit pink in its Vulcan gun. It's interesting. It does. It actually has pink around its Vulcans. That'll be a challenge to do. But I'll do what I can see and then go from there. Keep that up because it looks pretty good. Okay. go with the part of the leg I can see. Which is inside of here. Right? Quickly refresh something. Okay, all good. I'll give myself a little bit to do this, and then if there's any extra details I need to do, I'll point to it off screen and get to the next kit. That'll do it. Fine. Just painting the extra parts we need. Now this bit will be a bit more finished because it's quite a large area. It is a recessed area so that less chance of me screwing it up. Doesn't mean it won't. Okay. Alrighty, and look at the difference between these two parts. It adds so much to the depth. I'm glad the Gundam Gray is like a standardized color. And that way you can just put on any kit. Oops, yeah, screwed that up a bit. Okay. That really fills in that area. Leave these to dry. Now, oh, I got the thrusters and those too. So it definitely looks like there is some gray at the hips. It's not there currently. But what I can't tell is if inside the hip area is gray. I'm trying to see on like shots from the thing. Yeah, so the actual parts with the grooves on this is meant to be gray. Also, I realized I've taken the hips off, so now I'm kind of screwed which one's which. Oh, that'd be the back and the front, yeah. Yes. So the grooved parts are grey, but other than that... Yeah, just like the grooved bit, so the inner part is grey. Started to use the dome. Oh yeah, the dome's great. Gundam amiibo. I have to take the hip apart for this, so I don't accidentally seize up the joint. So I need some grey inside the hip area. Okay. There's actually a two-tone, I've noticed in the actual anime thing, there's a slight two-tone to the backpack. It's like a very subtle one, like, so the grey purple and the frame grey are slightly different. Just slightly. Exactly like your hair. That's a good way to describe the dom. Now go dominate. At least defense. It does kind of need some backup because a little less agile. But it is more like a team player, that one, compared to the Zaka, which is a flanker. The dome's a frontliner, basically. At least I'd call it frontliner. Every second go there, it's a little bit thin. Yeah. Don't knock over, don't knock over, don't knock over. Stay upright, stay upright. Thank you. On the flank, oh, fair. The dome, it dominates on the battlefield. So everything in this gray part, or this rich part, gray. This was one of the few times I've actually bothered to do these details. I'm just getting more like I want to do them, you know? I'll need a little bit of cleanup afterwards. It just adds that little bit of color where it needs it to break up the white. Pale Rider, let's go. Pale Riders! Basically, if you've ever played Overwatch, it's like Soldier 76, essentially. Almost literally. It's a real good kind of just damage dealer. It also has a little healing pod, which is really cool. Every possibility when I'm doing here just gets scratched off. I put the joint back on. Is that a waffle I hear? How you doing, Waffle? Hope you're having a good day. I'd raise up my head when I'm focusing. Okay. So based on what we can see in the pictures on the wiki, it is just that gray part on the inside. Yeah. Of the joint. Gem Sniper is fun as long as you got a good aim. Which, like, if you can pop off headshots easily, then Gem Sniper will destroy the battlefield. Is devastatingly on the battlefield. Zaku time. This is no Zaku, boy. No Zaku. Oh yeah, I yearn from a time where they give us a damn goof. That'd be great. Give us the goof in Gundam Evo. You know you want to. Eating breakfast and subscribing doesn't stop kicking me. Having issues with the game servers. We're building today. We're finishing off the Gundam Lfrith and the Witch of Mercury prologue. Just adding the extra details that are missing due to being hybrid. Especially the same kit we've been building for the last, well, actually it's week 3, so it's fine. Certainly got a lot quicker than the real grade did. I wonder how long do we get like an aerial real grade? I suppose we're getting the field mechanics, so. And so it's definitely not just the console servers. People disconnect from the PC version all the time. So whether or not they're DCing or deliberately quitting is another matter for discussion. I have paint on my finger now. I should have brought my crocodile closer. But I didn't think about it. I think that's it for everything it needs to have gray. Checking on these keels, which actually look really nice now with that bit of gray in it. So I'll let that dry. Oh no, I need to put some gray on the shield parts, that's what it was. Oops, not that over again. But yeah, look at the... It's dried actually pretty nicely inside there. A little touch up should do the trick. Keep knocking them over. it's balancing on its kneecap, so that's causing the fall. Right, there is a little bit of gray. It needs to go onto the shield. How well can I see this in pictures? Points on here, and there, and then around the edge of this, it appears to be. Maybe around the edge of the rifle as well. Let's attach this. Interesting. That might not be the best thing in the world because it shows on here some gray there, some gray there. So that's parts to attach. So that might not work so well. But I can give it a shot. It definitely has some gray onto this. Yeah, so the attachment points appear to all be gray. That's going to scrape off so easily. Alright, get rid of that attachment point for now. Remove the ankles. And let's put these over here for a minute. While we work on them. Right, so it's mainly in all the little groove areas. We have the gray. Okay. So Ellerby's pretty good for being a tank. One thing it excels at. Using that shield to get close and then shotgun someone and murder them. Essentially that's Zabi in that shell. Okay, that's slightly on the edge. I have to do some cleanup afterwards. Do I have a... It looks like there's a tiny bit goes here, but that is extreme. I'm also banging my head off the microphone here. I can just hear it inside my ear there. Yeah, that's I can smash that a bit. Well, it could be worse. A gray on top part that makes no sense because it's going to be a connector port. So paint's definitely gonna get scratched on this later. Oh yeah, clean up a little bit later. for sure. No, back where you get, no worries. I can definitely see some of the gray on this. In there on these. I've literally got a picture up on another tab so I can kind of see it. And it's kind of difficult to see in some situations. I'll give it a shot. So according to this, that's like a full road amount. I can see it on the butt flap here, that helps. The butt flap. The butt flap. Even if I can't actually get it any further. Around this, actually, I'm trying to do this bit first. Okay, that's a bit messy. I'll have to clean up later. Some bits are easier to, like, it's in a groove like this bit here, it's fine, but like when it's on that flat surface, it was not so good. That just gives it a little bit extra color. It's nice. Ooh, I smudged it. Bollocks. Bollocks! I smudged it. I mean, you disconnecting, or is it other people disconnecting? Because it seems to be hit and miss. Like season 1, I disconnected a bunch, but since then it's been fine. But other people will definitely disconnect a lot more. One thing on PC is more people just actually leaving a match, which is more depressing. Like in the new Modern Zabi, yeah, everyone has different types they like. It's nice. A little bit of gray on this bit as well. I love how this has just turned into like a painting stream now. And I'm all for it. Because this is satisfying. If a bit messy. Just a bit. Okay, that's that bit. Is there any more gray on this? Is it? This is a little bit in there, I'm not sure. Reference image. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I might put vendors for my sake. The markers are so great. Expensive, but great. I got a lot of cleanup to do still, but servers in the console are pretty bad. Real shame. I see some people calling it should be cross-play, but I don't know if that would be assist rather. I forget it's contact. Contact. Its very existence is aim assist. You play GTA? Yeah. When in doubt, play something that makes you happy. If you're having issues. I haven't played GTA in years. I think the online just kind of wore off on me. So if GTA 6 comes out, then yeah, we're playing that because it's fun. Single player is always fun. I just realized I forgot to do one little thing on the other parts. The actual little thruster on the outside. In this bit. I can get it in there. There we go. Now for the tip, which I think has it on the groove, right? On the edge, yeah. Here, which again seems pointless because it's connected. It's gray thing. Make it gray. Again, pointless to do that. Right. And I think that is all I need for gray. If I think correctly, that's a different question. I guess everything needs to be gray. What about the legs? Are they? Ooh, that's nice and dry. I mean, it's not the smoothest looking paint job in the world. I also can see some marks. I mean, it'll never be as good as like a airbrush or like a properly thin paint, but on the camera, it looks nice. And that's the important part. Now, I do need to do a little bit of green on the sub cameras, which I need to remove the shoulder part. Part of it come off. There we go. I think there's a little bit of looking in. Maybe I'll use gold for it. I don't have copper inside of the thrusters, which is a little bit kind of. Was it more red or copper? Look, I think it looks more red than that. Kind of more pinky red, I guess. good picture of it. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a pink on the cannons. Lead cannons even. But at this point where I don't have that pink. So to keep it grey. Oh. According to this shot, I can see there's a little bit of grey just going to this bit. So I'm not completely done with that grey. That makes sense because the part above it gets the same grey. God, I've messed up some of this a bit. Quick look at the image. Yeah, just a wee groove. Okay. Tiny bit in there. That's all it needs. Anything else is going to be panel lining. Back starting to that bit. Let's have a look. See. Doesn't, okay. It's just that little bit inside the thruster, which kind of looks on this. It's kind of copperish, but I guess it's more red. I mean, I could use metallic color if I wanted to, like use gold. If I really wanted to. The thrusters. And of course, doing the paneling as well. Maybe say it's red inside the thrusters rather than copper. Because Gundam like to put red inside thrusters. Quite a common thing. I think it's a nice like rear shot of it, you know. But this kind of looks reddish. I'll go with reddish. You're red. My fuel. Right, legs. Remove your knee thruster. Both. Oh, so I need the legs anyway for the actual green. I see. Stupid. Right. Where is that tab? Well, first things first, I'm going to grab the red from this and put it inside the thruster. Wait, which color switch again? That's just red, not this metallic red. So a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, I gotta get another bit. No, I'm using that one with all the parts in it right now. Luckily, I went into two. I was prepared. Can I use this one before? I got it. It's a bit weird looking. Metallic smell. I guess I hold this one really close to my face to see this. Oh my god. Careful when you push the nozzle down. That paint went everywhere. getting in the wrong area. Ah, crap. Don't want it on the edge of that. I'm gonna fix that. On the inside, not the outside. Rim. Okay. Nice and subtle on the edge again. How well does this look? Yay, a little bit of red in there. I think I got the red off of the edge, but not all of it. Hopefully the sponge is just enough to get it off. Okay, that's one thruster then. Just like too much ink at the top of the pen. At the bit at the bottom where you actually want the ink, it's barely got it. So be very careful just not to touch the edges of the thruster. Make sure you're pointing directly down inside of it. Which is why I'm holding it right up to my face. So I can see what I'm doing. Like that. Ta-da! Red. Red tomorrow, red today. Okay, the knee thrusters are a little more difficult because it's so small. But I got it. I got it. I got it. Nailed it. That wasn't so bad. Just got some of the excess red off, it's fine. But look at the state of that. I just plunged it and like screwed it right up. Yeah, the stronger you push that nozzle, the more paint's coming out. There's no way around that one. That looks nice. I'm liking it. Now, I also have the green metallic for the little extra cameras on the legs, cells, and shoulders. Ow! Arm off the thing again. I think I've used this one yet. I have not. It's first time using this. Let gravity do its thing. Here we go. Ink's starting to get there. So it's starting to saturate the tip. Okay. Now, just take these shoulders, for example, and just a little bit in here is all we need. Got the same look as the stickers, basically. Essentially the same look. A tiny bit cleanup, but hey, pretty good. Good. Now on the legs. And there, and then there and there. Nice and simple, just a little groove, needs a little bit of ink. Okay, I might need a little bit more gray inside that knee area. The sub thruster, I just realized that. You know, if you ever mess up your stickers for your cameras, these Gundam markers are fantastic. I should be using these for years, honestly, because they're great. Okay, I do need that little bit of gray by the looks of it. Also a little bit of green. Yeah, this is like a little bit on the inside of there. Also, there'll be panel lining next to it, but need a tiny bit of gray. A little bit. Put the green away for now. Get that gray, make the gray back. Do a little bit more of this. It's a little messy, but it's... Again, I can tidy that up. There's a bit too much ink on the tip. Possibly. Alright. I think that's it for any extra colors that we need. So now it's just a matter of cleaning up the mess I have made. But to be honest, we have made a slight mess. Just a little mess. Just a little bit. Still have the paneling as well. God. Instead of just paneling. I'm quite pleased with these little thrusters, a little bit of red in there. Just add something to it. A little bit. It looks beautiful. Oh, actually, there's a thought. The backpack. I didn't look at one of the pictures. Like nothing on the inside of that, is there? No, I can't see anything. At least nothing that's got actual detail. That can be seen in the images that I can see. No, I don't see any like detail areas. Like there might be sub thrusters in here, but they're not like modeled onto the high grid. It would make sense to have some thrusters in there somewhere, because how else is it supposed to maneuver? Oh well, it is what it is. Right then, let's paneling. Well, actually, no, I should clean up some of the edges, I guess. Let's take this beat, for example. They look pretty good. I mean, tiny bit of cleanup, perhaps. Where have we got Dogtags sticks? They'll be handy for this. I don't have a Gunpla marker remover, do I? No, I don't. I can get one of those. That's white. I suppose I can go back and forth with white. The areas, but. The cleanup will take a while, honestly. But it's not too bad. It's mainly just like little smudges on the edges. I need to take care of just the most like obvious ones. I could put the thing back together and paneling at the same time. Where's the heels? There's the heels. Don't they look fabulous? I can definitely get the paneling iron inside these grooves. That shouldn't be an issue. But like the paint is over thingied a bit, overspilled, and I need to get rid of that. I was like, just take a toothpick and kind of just scrape it off. It would be nice though if this was like the white part, pink part, and then like it had slotted in a grey part. Which I can help them together, but obviously that might have made it too complicated. Because obviously it's a high grade, you need to get the price point down. So I totally get it, but honestly it's not that difficult to add in the details that we need. So in that respect, it's fine. There's like the highest grit on this, so you just get near the edges. having fun in the sun. Rightly so. I'm quite proud of this. Just adding these extra colors, because I think the only time I've done it before has been with the RX-78 high grade, where it adds in like the knee thrusters. Oh, and I suppose the high grade Brain Gundam did the same with that for its knee thrusters as well. I've done it a couple of times. This is the most extensive I think I've done, like extra colors, other than a full ray paint. Only done that once with like Jim. I'll grab one of the bricks into this. Oh shit, don't take off the paint over there, no! Bollocks that up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the sanding sticks as far away from it as possible. I need to let that dry a little bit. Just a teeny bit, actually. Yeah, the collector sticks are probably the best way to do this. Or Gundam marker removers. I don't currently have. There are the pour type ones where you can basically go in with a brush. I'll get some of those. Or, you know, just grab my paints. There's always Mr. Hobby paints. They're the exact colors you need, usually. Of course, any of the parts where it's like, oh, I've overspilled slightly, I could easily take a dry brush and some metallic paint and just go boom, 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 boom. Oh, it's a scratch paint job, it's fine. When you get like tiny bits like on the edges, it kind of gives that bit like, oh, the paint's chipped slightly, and it's like, I mean, literally kind of is. You kind of get an accidental weathering with the overspill. Which I like. Because weathering is one of my favorite things to do, but it needs to do it more often. Especially if you want like a mobile suit. Grunt suits are the best for weathering because you can just destroy it. It's fantastic and fun. Just make it look filthy. Get dirty, dirty Zaku. I did do a Zaku paint job still. I haven't done one yet. This may take a while. Also, I think the knees are probably the part, or the ankles here are like probably the worst offending areas, because just the way it angled it. A little bit overspill is fine, it's just you want too much of it. Oh! Better raid, I see. Well, hello, Sleep Zombie. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thanks for the raid, Sleep. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? I smell like peppermint candies? What? What a reference to something I don't understand. How you doing, everyone? I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, VTuber, and yeah, Gunpla builder. Oh, I see some falls as well when I sleep. I'm typing with one hand. Whoop, that's a mistype. Your VC face crashed. Nice. And thank you to Cinematic Sith. Nice name. Thanks for the follow. And Zombie Shadow Knight. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome on in. How was your stream, Sleep? Was it good? I think I saw you playing Dauntless. I kind of just saw it on the side of the screen earlier. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and hydrate? Okay, okay. Hydrate will for my camera subs.
Hello there.
General Zombie. Over 12 hours of Dauntless, you madman. You madman. That being said, I am planning to maybe do a 12-hour stream the next time I have a week off work. So maybe I'll try something. Finally. Right now we're just trying to be doing some extra detailing. Like, see these gray parts on this heel here? Originally, this is just two parts. The white part and the pink part together, but of course on the design, on the actual model itself, it's meant to have gray in there. But high grade, you know, can only make so many parts. Sleep was being bullied by a dragon. Nice. Was it a bad dragon? Wait a minute. Retract that statement. Oh no, I realized that after I said it. I have no idea what that is. Gray must go. Probably because the internal frame's all gray. Because literally the Gundam marker is Gundam Gray, which is pretty much the uniform color for the interior. Fun fact, I was almost down the zombie eater on Twitch. Really waffle. Try not to eat, Sleep now. He tastes a bit moldy. Crazy people watch you? Oh my god. Imagine people watching you. Well, who would want to watch us? People want to watch a random dude build a Gunpla. Do extra detailing. So one of the most fun little details though. Look inside this thruster. Look inside of it. You see that little bit of red? My god. Getting that in there without painting the entire inside is a challenge, because some of the first attempts I did kind of nick the edge of these ones. Oh, actually there's still a tiny bit in there. Anyway. It's rust. It's not rust, it's highly advanced rusters. I'm not painting, I'm just putting on, like, on the leg, for example, this part down here and this part in here were originally white. It's now grey. Along with little green bits. I need to kind of fix the little bit here, a bit overspill. I've got to do cleaning up a little bit. Probably should invest in a Gunpla marker remover, which kind of helps lift the paint off it. Right now I'm just using a toothpick and scraping away at the extra paint. Because, hey, it works. More or less. Well, let's get these feet back together, shall we? We can dilly-dally about it later. Foot. Here. Ankle guard. Legs falling over. One foot. And again. Toe. Heel. And ankle guard. Also that little gray stripe there. Originally this part was pink and that part was white. It's the top part slotting into it. Knowing the color these were, I mean, you still see some of the white through the thing, actually. Do we need to panel line it a little bit? Ah, speaking of panel lines. Take a nap? Yes, definitely take a nap. Don't glue the fingers. I rarely use glue, so it's fine. I just have paint on them. A little bit of paint on me. I do need panel lining, so... hang on. Yeah. Oh, that foot can twist quite a bit. Take the ankle guard back up for a second. Come off, come off. Here we go. So I can panel line the foot. Oh yeah, I need to get a new one of these. I think it's damaged the tip. Yeah, I think it did. Middle panel lining. It ain't perfect, but it's okay. I definitely need a new gray panel liner because I think it damaged the tip a bit. Being too aggressive before. It's not as thin as it used to be. It's a little squashed. Just wipe off your fingers, right? there's shadows in places. Now there's the ankle guards as well. Back on. Ankle guards. There we go. A lot of panels to do. Whoop. Now I do need to fix around this upper thigh area. Because I screwed up a little bit. In hindsight, maybe I should just use the panel liner in here. It probably had the same effect. But luckily, it's coming off nice and easy. I need the color on one surface. So I can easily get the rest off. Wait a second, see what I'm doing. That was a bit better. Just getting up to like really obvious bits. Or like over spill. So if you can tell it, see from a distance, that's an issue. But if you have to be super close to see the mistake, then I think you're alright. The sticker on the knees starting to come off a little bit. That's not right. Suppose I can always try and get some pink and just repaint the knee. Need to. Point where I'm like focusing on my thing so and the parts like so intensely that I'm like forgetting to speak. But that looks better. If it looks great on camera, that's the main part. Alright, time to do some paneling on the legs, I guess. Get the knee thruster back on there. With that little bit of color in there, just adds to it. The legs, no, they're identical, it's just the hip is different, yeah. Right. Right. Yes, the legs are unique. Or not unique. It's just the hips are unique. Yeah. Check out them thighs. Am I right? Damn thick thighs. You knew a robot could have thick thighs. Oh shit. Thruster will be easier. Off the thruster. Hey, Leia really wants a pizza, and Wilhelm screaming. And yo, Doc, how you doing? You having a good day? I'm having a good day with this. I love my Gunpla. Oops, fucked that up. I mean, fudge that up. 7K channel points, no idea what to do with them. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea for a new channel redeem I haven't done yet. Because I know how much you like Darkstar. Yeah, you see, we had the same thought there. I was thinking a little bit higher than that. Maybe 1K or 2K. Like, yeah, like a couple of thousand points to summon Darkstar for the rest of the stream. It'd be redeemed once per stream. Or maybe it's Darkstar for an hour. Who knows? I haven't decided on that yet. An idea I had the other day. I think it'd be pretty good. No lines. So much fun. Ah, Darkstar. Darkstar is the evil version of me. He has white hair, ghoul-like eyes, and a red jacket because that just makes him different. You can always look up my YouTube channel and look for the Halloween stuff. It tends to show up, usually. Channel lore, maybe. It started as just a hey Halloween, and that was kind of thing. Question is Darkstar a different person, or is he just me possessed? Who knows? Is it the real me? Get someone. Stealing a fire truck right now? No, that's bad. Get the fire truck alone. What do you ever do to you? No, isn't that would be a seam line that needs to get filled in. I realized you meant GTA. I'm just like, no, don't do that. It's naughty. panel lining anyway. That knee back in. What about around 1 feet? Reattach it. There you go. Leg. Panel lining is just kind of relaxing. Just a little bit Gunpla in general. It's like, really the only part that's annoying is actually the sanding of nubs and stuff. Other than that, everything's so therapeutic. Big water gun equals big fun. You know what? That's fair. That's very fair statement. Can't say no to a giant water gun. Like I can't say no to a giant robot. I dig giant robots, you dig giant robots, we dig giant robots, chicks dig giant robots. Everyone digs giant robots. And those that say they don't are lying. Everyone digs giant robots. Giant robots are cool. Nice deep groove for a paneling. Okay, that's both legs now done. Oh, minus the hips, that is. So satisfying to look at. Right, now I need my hips. These hips don't lie. Look at that. Looks so nice. A little bit here. Yeah, I did. Oh, sure, Luna. Alright, that needs to go here. Okay, that slots onto there. I may have missed an edge slightly, but alright, that's the front part of it anyway. This will be the back of it you want to see. Oh, it says the front again. I need to look at the manual for wearing which hips which. Which hip is which? One it slots into Right, okay. Have to make sure of that. So these bits here are not aligned yet. Of course, these have the correct direction as well. What is Luna? Going with. One edge. Right leg. Oh wait, almost forgot. The legs have a certain direction on their symbol. There we go. There we go. Yeah, got that correctly around. Good. So let's go on. There we go. Right leg. And left leg. The extra color is really just like helping it pop. It's a little messy around the hip joints, but I mean, they're going to move, so it's imperfect, but hey, it is what it is. Right, I get torso. Pop my head up and love this. All right. What's the butt plate? There we go. Should make it easier to access it. But there's like little detail there you'll never see. Messing it up a little bit. Oops. Yeah. Munched that out big time. Paneling. It's a lengthy process, but hey, it's fun. Okay, I think the waist is just about done. Messing it up again. Waist done. For a little butt plate. Back skirt. Butt plate. Call it what you will. How much of a skirt? It's just one panel. So thus it is the butt plate. Goes back on like so. And there we go. We got the waist done. Now for the torso. Right, it still looks like a base, right? The torso just looks like a base. It's kind of... I wonder if that was foreshadowing something. I don't think the aerials look like a base, at least not to the same extent. Okay. And let's not forget the neck. It's a fine neck. Head. We're getting there. head. Okay. Let's pop this back together, shall we? Torso. The head. Now form the head. Pop the legs back on. And we'll get the arms done. Getting the legs just be flat. Kind of difficult. Because the way they tilt, they're not like the front and back's not linked. You kind of bend independently. So like getting them to be flat, it's not easy. We'll focus on the arms now. I want to get this finished today, even though we're nearly going for 5 hours. I want to get it finished off because I want to build the bigger bait route for the princess next time. Oh, I just pull it out of that. Bigger bow. Start that next time, but what I want to do is get the paneling finished on this first. Right, I'm going with kits. I bet you season 2 will be finished before I get to finish the season 1 stuff. Hell, I've not even finished the prologue stuff because it wasn't available in the UK until like months ago. I was still building the damn real grade new Gundam, so I couldn't like stop mid build. Laying the hand is always a pain in the butt. There's so many moving parts. So many bits to mimic moving parts, I should say. Because I didn't have any physically moving parts because it's only hybrid. What ears are getting sore with sitting this in my headset for so long, and like because my head's tilted forward as well. It's not helping my ears. What should we talk about now while I'm doing this? Like, what do you think's gonna happen? Well, actually not. It's been long enough. I don't know. We talked about earlier, didn't we? I think Prospera's plan's going to be. She's definitely gaslighting Mirini. The way she gaslights Salada. She ain't telling the whole story. But we knew that. Again, these are telling. None of the adults in Gundam are ever telling the truth. Or at least not the full truth. And those that are telling the truth are being mean about it. A harsh reality. Do it. Do it. No worries, Waffle. Have a good day at work. I should be wrapped this up very soon. Just need to finish paneling it. Indeed. Do it. Do it. I love that Ian McDiarmid said at Star Wars Celebration. His favorite Star Wars performance was Revenge of the Sith, naturally. Because it probably has the most lanes. But yeah, see you later, Waffle. Have a good day. Okay. Let's see stuff. Those are the shoulders. And then the weapons. Oh, backpack as well. How about that? Well, the backpack kind of counts as part of the weapons. Kinda. I got the hand all good. And let's not forget the shoulders as well. So there's a specific left and right piece, I can't remember. I don't think there is. We need to open dinner very soon. Like, it's already 6 o'clock. Damn, where's time gone? Oh, excuse me. All right. Get back in that one. Cool. And just reattach the shoulders and reattach the arms. Man, how good is that looking right now, by the way? It's looking freaking fantastic. I will say, like, it has this weird thing where, like, the shoulder are, like, so massive compared to the body. Like, the legs and stuff. The proportions feel, like, a little off. I might just finish off the cleanup off stream. It's set as 5 hours. Yeah. But hey, we saw it all built together. We've seen the details. I might just finish off the paneling off stream. So that next time we can get to building the bigger Biao. Hey, I fixed the dents. But I'm loving this kit. There's no the extra details I've added in this. Fantastic looking at it. Just need to finish paneling it, really. And that'll be good. I also need to clean up some of this still, so it'll take a bit longer. So I'm going to focus on that off stream. But right now, I want to go get for dinner. So I will wrap this up here. But before I do, if you've been lurking, join the stream. Do drop a follow. I tend to stream Gunpla on a weekly basis. I also, of course, have Twitter. And if I can type with one hand, and the Discord for notifications of stream schedule when we're going live. As for right now, whom shall we raid? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, also don't forget, there's also YouTube. Or any archives you want to look up. They're all there too. Let's see. Anyone doing Gunpla? A couple of people. Coffee and Gunpla, RG Kit Bash. Ooh. Okay, morning stream. That's not Gunpla, that's Lego. Or we could raid Maru de Cinco. Ah, ooh. Maro's doing Super Robot Wars. Oh yes, go jump. Maro's free. Do that. You're just going live as well. Perfect timing. All right then, let's get that raid message ready. Boom. Reinforcement. You feel like I'm burning out of energy, right? Reinforcements are about to arrive. Okay, let's go raid Myra, I think. And oh yeah, next stream, almost forgot, shall be on Friday. Yeah, Friday. I remember my schedule for next week. I'll of course put a schedule probably up tomorrow evening for the actual week itself. Until then, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off.